Maximilian, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Luke, good morning. Yeah, straight in there, Maximilian. Awesome sauce, good to see you as always, Maxie. Yes, indeed, Max. 1 a.m. I got up. I went to bed about 10 last night. 1 a.m. the alarm went off. Scottish Mike, Hawk how to do Jimmy. Put a fucking stitch in it. Plain crisps. I've just had a mini whisper with some plain crisps that I had left from yesterday. You know me, I like my little snacky whack on the way to the depot. Ahmed, good morning. Ahmed. That's the one, Mikey. I made a nice shepherd's pie yesterday. So that'd be, well, I tidied up the kitchen, made a shepherd's pie. So Haley will be very happy when she gets home. I'm all good in the hood, Mikey, all good in the hood, buddy. I had a good productive day yesterday. Haley went out. Thursday, a few beers. It's cooked, it's assembled, there's leaks all over the top of it. So all I'll have to do is put a load of mature cheddar cheese on the top, which I've got in a bag. Whack it in the oven low for about 30 minutes. And pow, ready to serve. Thank you, Mikey. It was a video that I edited that I'd sent to Haley, letting her know what I'd done. I was going to make a content video, but I couldn't be asked because time was ticking. Anne-Marie, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Bowler Hat Guy. I wouldn't know, to be honest. I don't really watch live, so I don't really know what's out there. In terms of UK streamers, you know. I suppose there's a lot of UK guys on there that do content, but I don't know about streaming. Shit myself then. I wonder what the fuck that was. I thought a fucking combine harvester was going to run me over. A couple of motorbikes being dickheads. Right then. I've got a full tank of fuel. Filled up yesterday. That was good. 7 quid, I think it was. Well, let's hope you stay with us for a bit then, Bowler Hat Guy. I'm on all night, mate. I'll be live till 8 AM. What we tend to do is, for the last 2 hours of the live, we switch to the baby account, and then we play music for the last couple of hours. £1.84.7 it's back up to now, Bowler Hat Guy. Before the America-Iran bollocks, it was £1.41.7, so it's gone up 43p a litre. So you're talking 20-25 quid a tank. I mean, thankfully, you know, I claim the VAT back, but it's still very pricey. Daniel, good morning, welcome in, buddy. Always a day behind is Daniel. Glad he pulled in. My right away. I hate people that try and bully you out of the way when it's your right away. It does my head in. Another one of my little driving pet peeves. Right then, Fat Boy's not here, so he's not blocking my fucking fridge. So, we'll bounce in the fridge, check the order, throw it on the back of the van, and we'll get crack-a-lacking. Oh, fat fuck's here now, hang on. I swear to God, he's reorganised his time to get in my way, specifically. He fucking does me head in. You see how I'm moving, adjusting, yeah? So there's room for just more than me. He doesn't do that, he just fucking parks in the way. He's a fucking bellend. And he'll come over now and annoy Walt. And that annoys me even more. Just fuck off, get on with your own work, leave me alone. No, he's next to me, Anne-Marie. Danny Lancaster, good morning. It's Pooch. Haley's out tonight, so he comes to work with me. Don't you, mate? You good boy. Yeah, little prick. Right, bear with me. Let's get loaded up. Get on the road. I'll be back. My fault. hire service every fucking day, you know. If I ran my business like this, I'd be fucking bankrupt. It's not rocket science, it's being machine and leave what it says. It's fucking work for idiots. No idea how to rotate stock or even look at the fucking dates. Just get sick of it, you know what I mean? No. Like I just said to him over there, whatever they don't leave you, you don't get it the next day. Sit there, forget it, or I get shot. Before they go, fuck it, we don't want it no more, thanks. I think mine are just thankful to get it sometimes. Surprised they're selling it at Ego. It retails for £3, I charge £3. You get it for like £1.20 in the shop. And they wonder why we go out of business. Eh? Yeah. I won't be promoting it, it's just people that hate this, people that have always had it, you know what I mean? Yeah. I'll just say that. Far too much. Well, this is it. I don't even know what the market is on that. I'm not looking. Right, thank God that's done. Should be nice and fucking 10 minutes late now. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Fuck my order up yet again. I have to go in the fridge and sort it out. Right, let's have a look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking. Oh, that reminds me. I just need to alter my order for me for tomorrow. Had a cancellation. How very dare they cancel things when I've already added my order up. Rude. Gaza, good morning. Ah, well, it is what it is, mate. Right, why is my light on? Oh, there we go. Let me just catch up with everything. Nice attempt at a joke, bowler hat guy. Sherry, my little sister from another mister, good morning. Oh, bless. Bowler hat guy, you're a comedian. Thank you, Mikey. Nand Kishore, good morning. I don't know whether I pronounced that right or not. Right, I think I've caught up. Let's get going. We're 10 minutes late out the gate. Shouldn't really matter. I will attempt to go to the newsagent before coming back to the depot. See if I can cut out coming back to the depot. We'll see. See what time it is when we get there. But it's not too bad a day today. We should be finished delivering milk by R5. If I can grab the papers straight away, brilliant. We can get a nice early finish. If not, we'll come back to the depot, we'll finish up completely, and then we'll go back to the newsagent. I don't know whether you can see in the sky, got a bit of a quarter crescent moon. I can't remember if that's a new one, if that's the one that's going out. But anyway, let's get to the first customer, get our heads down, get crack-a-lacking. Need to put my torch on my head as well. Otherwise, I ain't gonna see where I'm going. After all, I'm not a bat or an owl. What we'll do this morning is we're going to get off up into the hills first. We'll get that cracked off and then we'll go to where you lot know, you know, where I normally start. I'll do it in a slightly different order so I can whiz to the newsagents and cut out going back to the depot. That's the plan anyway. Yeah, boy, let's go, Mikey. Badger there in the road, go around that. Fingers crossed, bowler hat guy. I'll do my best, but I'm not going to break me back trying to get finished early. There's no real rush. But yeah, you have a great day, my man. Thank you for your support. And maybe we'll catch it in the AM. Yeah, boy. Bowler hat guy. Take care, my man. We'll see you soon. I'm live every night, 6 mornings a week. The only night I'm not live is a Saturday night, Sunday morning. And I'm on for hours, annoying the world. Yeah, boy. Right, let me get this lamp on my head. Just need to push the dick out of the way, and then we can get the lamp on my head. Right, we're off. Come on. In you go. Up. Good lad. Cooperman, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, mate? Right, let's go. Awesome sauce, yeah, I'm all good to hood. Nothing that a fucking good night's sleep wouldn't resolve, if truth be known. In the room full of people like for you. Right, let's turn around. Whoa, whoa, Julie Ravioli. Good morning, me Julie. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? I'm all good in the hood, Julie, thank you. All good in the hood. I had a great day yesterday. A lonely day, because Hayley went out. She tends to go out on a Thursday with her mate, and then she stays over because she has a couple of beers. So while she was away, I got all my work done and some, which was good. Did a good dollop of work for an hour or two. And then I tidied up the kitchen. I thought, you know what, I'm in the mood for cooking. So I made a big shepherd's pie. It's up as a short. It's a clip of a video that I sent to Hayley that I just edited down a little. Yeah, I made a big shepherd's pie yesterday, so that's waiting for her when she comes home. It's her favourite thing that I make, shepherd's pie. I used to make them for her and her dad back in the day. Oh yeah, she got plastered, Julie. She loves it. Thirsty Thursday, they call it. They go out for a drive or they go and do something. And then they go back to her mate's house. They just sit in the backyard, have a few beers, couple of smokes. Yeah, beef stew, that's on the menu for the winter, Julie, that is. And scouse, a pan of scouse. You want to make that, mate? Your fella would love it. Yeah, pan of scouse is basically a version of beef stew, and you serve it with beetroot, and it is delicious. You can put a little bit of Worcester sauce in it, a little bit of HP fruity sauce, and make a pan of scouse. Oh, beetroot's lovely. Pickled beetroot I'm talking about, you know, the purple shit. You know that shit that stains your fingers if you touch it? God knows what it does to your insides. But yeah, you have it with beetroot. Oh, it's well fit. But it's basically a version of a beef stew. And then when you've made your stew, you add your sliced beetroot. You either add it, you have it on the side, or just plonk it on top of your stew when you serve it. It's lovely. What we've got, Julie, obviously you know we've got the pub in the back garden. Oh no, not tinned. You want them in the glass jar, Julie. It's like pickled beetroot, it is. It's lovely. Yeah, pea and ham soup, Gazza, we make that as well. No, it's scouse. It's Liverpudlian, Julie. It's their version of beef stew, but you serve it with beetroot. I think there's something else you can serve it with as well. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. But in our pub in the back garden, we've got a 10-litre soup kettle. And that's what we do. And I'll put it in of a morning, all the ingredients, put it on a really low setting, and then you leave it all day. And it makes the pub smell lovely, and then you've got a stew for your Saturday night. That'd be the one, Julie. The clue is in the title, my friend. Right, I'll be back. I'm in a gas bag mode. I need to get working. It was always going to be something to do with minced beef last night. I was either going to make a shepherd's pie or some spaghetti bolognese. I've been craving both for ages. but neither of us have got off our arses and made anything, so I felt like cooking. Let me find this fucking clown of a dog. Walt! In the van, quickly. Oh, corned beef hash is well fit, Julie. Yeah, that was another thing that was on the cards. Chili. It's all the same ingredients. Yeah, he's here. Private Pandolf. Reporting for duty. 10 hot. Good morning, Lynn. Yeah, beef stroganoff's lovely. Made that before now as well in the slow pot. Welcome in, Lynn. Good morning. So yeah, we will eat like a king and queen for a day or two. I want to make pizzas again at the weekend. I really enjoy them, and they're dead easy and quick to do. Not much yet, Lynn. We've only just come out. I'm late. I'm 10 minutes late already. Then again, I'm talking shit on the live, so yeah. Need to get on with work. Right, onward. Let's go. Oh, thank you, Lynn. Cheers, buddy. In a room full of people, I look for pooch. Thanks, Lynn. Right then, we continue. And here's Lynn's house. We could do that, Julie. We could do that to order fresh, no problem. Gotta have jalapenos. That one. Yeah, it's Lynn's little house, that one. Got the yawns again. A lot of people say that, Julie. It's like a lot of people in America don't understand that in the UK we have porchways. I think for Americans, porch just means like a landing outside the door. Whereas for us, a porchway is like a little room before you enter the house, so there's a locked door behind it. How's Haley? Pickled. Lynn, it's pickled Haley. Yeah, a lot of customers have porchways, and it's handy because it allows me to just drop stuff in the porch. Keeps it out of the way of predators, etc. What's new, pussycat? Come on, you fucking ginger minge. Get off the road. Thirsty Thursday, they call it, Lynn. So they tend to go and do something. They'll perhaps go for a bit of something to eat or a drive. I think they went for a drive yesterday. And then they go back to her friend's house. They have a couple of beers, a couple of smokes. And it's just easier for her to stay over. Doesn't come back and disturb me or anything. So she'll be returned this morning. So hopefully by then she'll be okay. But she's got a nice shepherd's pie waiting for her. So I can't imagine she'll hang about getting home if I know my Hayley. My shepherd's pie is a favourite thing that I cook. She loves it, so yeah. As soon as she knows there's an old big bowl of that waiting, she'll be straight home. And I guarantee she'll stick her nose in it straight away as soon as she comes in the house. But she can't eat it yet. It's got to get cooked again. The shepherd's pie is cooked. It's just that the way I do it, I put a layer of leek and extra mature cheddar cheese on the top. So I've got to bake it at a sort of medium temperature with the cheese and the leek on it for about half an hour, and then she can have it. Ooh, you dirty, filthy animal, Julie, with garlic bread. All them carbs with potato and the garlic bread. I do love garlic bread though, I'm not gonna lie. It is genius, but your breath stinks like arse for a day. If you don't eat any fresh parsley, that's the only thing. If we have garlic, we both have to have it, because Hayley can't stand the smell, so if she eats it, she's sort of paranoid about her own breath, and I'm not really bothered about it, to be honest. I'll do anything to get kisses. But yeah, if she eats it, she likes us both to have it. And I'm banned. I'm not allowed to have it. She doesn't like me having it if she's not eating it, you know what I mean? Because then I stink of bloody garlic. Onions is the same. She won't let me have onions unless she's having them because of the old breathage. Bread and butter pudding, Gazza. That's old-fashioned. Oh, me too, Lynn. This is it, Julie. It's a Delia Smith thing, Julie. Famous British TV cook from like the 70s. Leeks and grated mature cheddar cheese. Trust me, game changer. So, I call it shepherd's pie, but if we're being pedantic, it's actually cottage pie. Shepherd's pie, you use lamb mince. Cottage pie, you use beef. And I used beef. I don't eat lamb. We made a decision to stop eating lamb years ago. On principle, because it's a baby animal. And I don't like it. I don't think it's fair that they get killed for human consumption, you know what I mean? So we don't eat lamb on principle. I do like lamb, very fatty, but yeah. I sounded like your ex-husband. Why? In what way, Julie? Diddle-doo, diddle-doo. Garlic bread. Hey Julie, if you like bread and butter pudding, you might like spotted dick. Have you ever eaten spotted dick? Julie. Now I'm not being rude neither. It's a pudding. Oh right, got you. He's one of those type of arseholes, is he? Move. Do you know what spotted dick is, Lynn? It's basically, it's like a bread and butter pudding but with raisins in it. And it's called spotted dick. Rather unfortunate name, but a lot of people like it. Exactly, Julie, that's why he's your ex, asshole. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of spotted dick. I'm not a fan of puddings or cake and shit with fruit in it. Nah, I'm not really a big fruit eater. I love raisins, don't get me wrong, just don't put them in cake. You know, you're spoiling two things. You're spoiling the cake and you're spoiling the raisins. But yeah, spotted dick is just like bread and butter pudding with raisins in it. It's just a rather unfortunate name. Minced tarts. I don't know what they are. Is that a drunk woman? A minced tart. Yeah. What do you mean mince pie? Is that what you mean? A mince pie at Christmas, Julie? Fruitcake with cheese, Gaza, you fucking dirty bastard. What the hell's that? Yeah, stop putting fruit in cake, it's minging. I'll be honest, Julie, I'm not a fan of mince pies, but I do enjoy them, weirdly. But it's only something I'll eat at Christmas. It's not something I pine for all through the year. Bakewell tarts, now then, I'll eat myself to death on them. And Hayley learned how to make Bakewell tarts, and oh my god, they don't last 2 seconds when she gets her bake on. In fact, I'm gonna spank her ass when she comes home and get her to make some stuff. Ginger snaps with cheese. Oh, you mean like the soft cheese? See, when people say cheese, all I can think of is grated mature cheddar. I've not had a brandy snap for a long time. Do you remember those brandy snaps? They were a Christmas thing. Yeah, Bakewell tarts, lush. Yeah, like a soft cheese. A Manchester tart is nice. I don't know what that is. I've never had that. Never dated anyone from Manchester. Sounds lovely, Julie. Yeah, I've not had brandy snaps for donkey's years. It was an old-fashioned sort of 70s type of thing. They used to fill them with cream like a cannoli. You know what I mean? Brandy snaps. They were well fit. In fact, I can't even remember the last time I saw one. You know, if I wanted to buy a box of brandy snaps, where the hell would you get them from? Amazon, probably. Don't forget, guys, double tap that screen for me. Like and subscribe. Help the channel, help the live. Thank you, everyone. In the room full of people, I look for you. Want you to look for me too. Marxies. Yeah, you're probably right, Julie, to be honest. That's probably a good shout. We do shop at Marks and Spencer's. We love it there. Just we haven't been for a while. That's where we got the tomahawk steak from that day. Like 37 quid's worth of steak. Marks and Spencer is not as expensive as people think. And it is good quality stuff. We've not been in there for a while, but we do like Marks and Spencer. Not real food, right? That's a bit of shit, innit? Yeah, we never would have thought there'd be a Marks and Spencer's on fucking the island of Bermuda. Not gonna lie. Right then, we're nearly finished down here. I need to get a wriggle on because I'm getting further behind because I'm chatting shit. If I didn't have Pooch with me and didn't go live, I'd never be late. You got a Waitrose. Ooh, look at you, Julie. Firefighter Brad, my man. Good morning. Hey, Poochie. You know what, Julie? Waitrose, again, is considered expensive. I've never shopped there. In fact, I don't think we have one round here. Yeah, tripe. Ugh. That's what Walt eats. He fucking loves it, the dirty bastard. His tripe loaf. We can only get him one brand of dog food. It's the only one he'll eat. Fussy little pooch. Everything is expensive in Bermuda. Oh, God. Nightmare, nightmare. I swear to God, Julie, everyone thinks you're fucking King Julian from Madagascar. It's Julie, not Julian. King Julian. You should just change your fucking name. Embrace it, Julie. Fuck it. Just change your name to King Julian. I know, it's crazy, isn't it? You can't even put a space between words. It's just fucking mental. Surely that little simple thing they could correct with a bit of coding. You know, so you can have a space between your name. Ridiculous. You know, I've had to put underscores on the baby account and I hate it. It's one of the first things I hated about the internet when I first started coming on it. Underscores. What's wrong with spaces? For fuck's sake. Yeah, capitalise the N in Nelson, Julie. I think that'll probably sort it out then. I think you can do that. It's going to have a knock-on effect, Gaza, in terms of crops and farming and stuff, you know. It's officially being classed as a drought, is it not, in the UK? Yeah, the problem in the winter is we haven't got the sun, have we? To grow the crops. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna get fucked off this morning, I tell you. Right, let's have a look in the boot. We'll get crack-a-lacking. Right, let's go. Blind you at the same time then, eh, mate? How about that, dickhead? Walter, yeah, he was on yesterday, Julie. He was asking where his Walter's Angels were. We've not had you all in at once for a while. Headlights on full blast, didn't turn them down, so got a dose of the sun rays off my van. Hate people that do that. Yeah, Walter's not been in so far this morning, but yeah, he was on today. Oh, he loves it, Lynn. When all his angels are together, you know, when Maria's here and Samantha's here and Kelly's here and Julie and you, Lynn, he loves it. In the room full of people, I look for you. And you look for me too. It's early yet, he might pop in the next hour. I guarantee you he's around somewhere. He just hasn't spoke on the live yet. Right, continue. Let's get crack-a-lacking. No idea. She's not been on the live for 2 weeks, Lynn. No idea what's going on. Ian, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Move on. Samantha, no, as far as I know, she hasn't been a subscriber for long. Julie, probably about the same sort of length of time as you, maybe a bit longer. Well, not long at all, really. So I don't know what's happened with this New Zealand thing. I don't know whether it's fell through. Maybe she feels she's got egg on her face or what have you. I don't know. If it's fell through, it's fell through. So what? Just move on and do something else, isn't it? You know what I mean? Yeah, she's never been on TikTok or Clapper or anywhere else that I've been live. Only on YouTube. And it was only in the last, like, 2 or 3 months that she's appeared. The only thing I can think of is the trip fell through and maybe she feels like she's got egg on her face. You know, it happens. Yeah, same age. I'm sure she's fine, Julie. Maybe she's just a bit embarrassed, you know, because things fell through. No one's going to judge her on that. If it fell through, it fell through. No big deal. It's loss. You know what I mean? So, if you're out there, Sammy, you're watching, it's back on the live. Stop being a wally. You know, we've all been there with the online dating. I certainly have. You know, you meet someone, then all of a sudden you get ghosted. We've all been there. It happens. It's all part of online dating, sadly. Well, yeah, you guys missed the banter with her, you know what I mean? But if she doesn't come on and she won't respond to anybody messaging online, that's up to her. Have you messaged her on the Line app, Lynn? Because I know she used to talk to Julie on there. Well, I don't know how much, but I know they've spoke. Yeah, we've all been ghosted. And let me tell you this, in the years that I did online dating, I was ghosted a couple of times. Not very, I've never done that to someone. If I wasn't interested, I let them know. You know what I mean? Ah, right, so you've tagged her in the chat, have you? In the group chat, Lynn? Oh, maybe me and Hayley will drop her a line then and see what's happening with it. In the room. I mean, I love digital friendships. Friendships you can put down every now and again, but also if you don't want to speak to anyone anymore, you just don't. There's no repercussion, is there? You know what I mean? But yeah, maybe me and Hayley will drop her a line and see what's happening. Let's go. Pooch, come on. Oh. Come on. Can you get to the van? Come on, in. Up. Stop fuck arsing about. Right, let's have a quick look at the book while we're here. In a room full of people. It is, Lynn, it is, yeah. Little Miss Shawnee Michael, my sister from another mister. Good morning, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, Shawnee? Man, I've had this song stuck in my head for weeks. Love it. Somber, 12 to 12. Love it. In a room full of people, I look for you. Love it when you discover a new banger on YouTube. One thing I like about YouTube is its suggestions. You know, when you've listened to music and it gives you similar shit, then you end up finding new artists. I love it. Yeah, I've seen him before. I've not looked at his stuff, but I have played him on the live before, Julie. He's got a couple of versions of I Shot the Sheriff, which, I know, it's kind of hard to fuck that song up because it's such a good song. But he is very talented. Very easy on the eye as well, me Julie. Is that young boy. Very good looking. I bet he's getting pussies frisbeed at him. I wonder what that's like. Women throwing themselves at you. Never ever experienced it. Never ever in my life. Never once has a woman approached me. Never. Face for radio, see? What skinny people lack in body fat, Julie, they make up for in dick weight, you'll find. It's very rare to find an overweight person with a big cock. It's those skinny ones. Mind you, I wasn't skinny for years. I was packing a bit of timber, but I'm a lean, mean milkman machine again now. Come on, Pooh. Sasquatch, good morning. I'm saying nothing, Julie. Saying nothing. Can you pinch more than an inch? Wait. This way. In. Oh, Walt, you're such a fucking donut. Oh, right, let's go. In a room full of people, I look for you. Yeah, Hayley's, she has prerequisites for what she's attracted to. She likes long hair, she likes tall, she likes a slim build, and I kind of match all of those things. Although when we met, I was probably about a stone and a half heavier, and I had really short hair when we met. Well, that's what Hayley loves. She grew up in the metal scene, you see. That's why she likes long hair. And I think she didn't realise how much she liked beards until she met me. But she likes a beard as well. She does now, anyway. You like a bit of meat on your chicken leg. A little bit like me, Julie. I don't like skinny women. I never have done. I've always liked a figure of 8 hourglass. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna lie, any man that likes small tits, what kind of fucking man are you? You know what I mean? Oh shit. You better not put a profile picture up then, Ian. She'll be coming after you. Yeah, what kind of man doesn't want a big ass and a big pair of tits? You know what I mean? Call yourself a man. The two most womanly bits. You know what I mean? Right, let's go. Oh, you like the dad bod, Julie, but yeah, more cushion for pushing. Yeah, that's that I've said many a time. In fact, I don't think I've ever been with anyone fat. I had a couple of dates with someone that was, I don't know, how would you describe it? Puppy fat, a little bit chubby. She weren't fat. But I've never been with anyone obese. I couldn't. My brother has. He married 2 of them. Oof, big Berthas. Not my thing. Not being funny, when you start to look like a fucking space opera or a Kong, you need to sort of, you maybe alter your diet, you know what I mean? Oh man, oof. What a man, what a man, what a man, what a fatty, mighty fat man. But as for me, I don't really have a set type. I mean, obviously, like I said, I like an hourglass figure. But for me, what I look for, if I'm single and I'm, you know, looking to date, say I'm doing online dating or what have you, I like a pretty face. If, you know, the face is what you talk to, it's what you look at, it's what you kiss. It's the part of your partner that you will use the most over the years, you know what I mean? So for me, the figure, I'm not really that bothered, but it's the face. And that's what attracted me to Hayley. She's fucking gorgeous, she's stunning. I saw her little face and I thought, yes, oh yes, you're getting a message. Fucking right you are. The rest is history. Look at now, Julie, you're giving away all your secrets, man. Oh, look at Ian, look at him selling himself, look. Fucking 6'3" Welsh beefcake, listen to him. She's fucking stunning, Julie. And that's what attracted me, was her face. Little did I know that she had an ass to die for and the tits of a page 3 girl. Boom, let's go. There, very nice surprise that lot was. She's amazing. You know, I've been lucky enough to date a few attractive women over the years, but Hayley is by far and away the most naturally pretty girl that I've ever dated, and she could easily model, she really could, she's that pretty. Right, poops? Yeah, it was a face that attracted me. I didn't really notice anything else. I mean, obviously I could tell she weren't fat or anything like that from her profile pictures, but it was just her face. And nearly 9 years in, I still love looking at her, especially her face. Simon, my man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. In a room full of people, I look for Pooch. Would he look for me too? we continue. I don't know whether I'm early or not. Well, I do know whether I'm early or not. I'm late. Well, I was 10 minutes late, so I don't know whether I've made any time up yet or not. Women love the coalman. But the question is, did they love the coalman more than the milkman? Ian, because I don't hear any coalman stories. Oh, fucking hell, now you've done it, Ian. There you go. Come on. 6'3" Welsh beef cake. Get your silver tongue on a platter. Let's go. Well, come on, Julie. He's bragging. Let's go. Let's see what you got, Ian. Mr. fucking 6'3" Welsh beef cake. Let's go. Let's get these ladies' panties off. Come on, Ian. Let's see you talk her panties off. Well, any sentence with the word toss in it is a filthy sentence, really, isn't it, Julie? Apparently he tosses a salad as well, but let's hope he doesn't finish that too quick. Can't compete with my gold tops. See, the thing is, Ian, you might have the patter and talk the panties off the ladies. I can't do that. I couldn't chat a woman up to save my life because I'm a fucking knobhead with a face for radio. But what I did, especially with Hayley, is I make them laugh, Ian. And when you can make them laugh, they're distracted. They don't notice the panties coming off. That's all I'm saying. Oh, there's all sorts of filth going through people's minds now, Julie, with you lot chatting shit. Divide and conquer, Julie. It's very hard to part a lady from her panties. Divide and conquer. Make them laugh. They don't notice them getting slid off. Right, let's go. Ugh. You know me, Julie, I'm not prolific with women. I've never been prolific with women. The reason being is I'm selective. You know. I always have been selective. I'm fussy. I'm a charmer. I don't know about that. Wanker, yes. Charmer. Fucking right I did, Julie. I haven't finished spending it yet, neither. Oh, now then. I think you've just put all the ladies off now, Ian. Oh, why, you think you'd take Hayley off me, Julie? Trust me, you're not the first woman that's intimated at that. There was one recently. Any man or woman that thinks they can take my Hayley off me, go and message her. That's what I always say. She's called Hayley Roberts. Go give her a message on Messenger, see where you get with it. There's only one person that did. That was quite a hilarious conversation. She put them straight. But it was more of an attack on me than them trying to chat her up. You know what I mean? They did nothing but slag me off. Complete stranger. Yeah, like I say, Julie, anyone that's come on that with that attitude, go give her a message. If you think you can fucking lift the title, go give her a message. I'll show the account for you to go message. Yeah? But yeah, I've had a couple of women try and think they can, just because they've heard that she's bisexual, you know what I mean? Think that they're in with a shot at the title. Never happened. She's not like that. Yeah. You've worked the voodoo. Ian, look, I have principles. I've got testicles, Ian. Yeah, I find it hilarious when a woman, like a lesbian or a bisexual woman, thinks they can steal my missus off me just because she's bisexual. Give it your best shot. Trust me. She knows what'll happen if she went down that route. Just the same as if I went down that route. I know exactly what'll happen. That's the one, Julie. Was that from Let's Talk About Sex? That one? I've got that on 12-inch vinyl. God knows why I bought it. It's fucking rubbish. But I liked it at the time. Correct, Julie. And if you can fuck them, you can have them. That's how me and Hayley roll. That's our attitude on that. I don't cheat. She doesn't cheat. You know, if you want to end your relationship or you want to be with somebody else, you know, end it. Don't be a shitbag. Don't hurt someone on top of that. Hurt them even more. You know what I mean? End the relationship. much of that shit goes on. People feathering the nest, you know what I mean? Me personally, I hate it. I think it's a cunt's trick. Yeah, same here, Julie. 2, maybe 3 times. So I know how it feels to be on the end of that. That's not why I wouldn't do it. My reasons for not doing it is because I'm a decent person. I wouldn't do that. I've always been a one-woman man, just like my dad, you know what I mean? But it's a cunt's trick. You know, if your relationship's not working and you want out, end it. Don't end it after cheating on your partner with someone. It's not nice. You know, man the fuck up. Be on your own for a bit. Well, there is that as well, Julie, you know, fuck around and find out, innit, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's a cunt's trick. No need for it. I don't understand people that are never happy with what they've got, always looking for something better. What you find is they end up old and lonely. And once they were perhaps attractive and popular, they end up old and just an option, and then they never end up with what they want. You know what I mean? All these men that are banging loads of different girls when they're younger, what happens is they never settle with anyone. They haven't got any morals or manners. And then all of a sudden, time has passed by, they're old. They couldn't pull the fucking skin off a rice pudding, couldn't pull the string off a tampon. And then they end up as somebody else's option. Maybe get a little bit of karma or what have you. But yeah, they run out of any kind of quality, then they end up having to settle with somebody that they would never have gone with 30 years ago, you know what I mean? That's how it works. Sir Mike, good morning. Mike, oh, Mr. Oxlong. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? To be fair, milkmen are hot. I'm saying nothing, Sir Mike. Who's got a vagina like the Grand Canyon? Hey, listen, if you talk into it and talks back, yeah, you best believe you ain't gonna fit. In a room full of people that look for pooch. All of these nasty women. Fanny like a fucking axe wound in a gorilla's back. Like the black hole of Calcutta. You need to strap a plank, hey, Ian, strap a plank to your back. Don't want to be horrible, but there isn't any reason for any woman to have a slack fanny, is there? Can't you just do your Kegel exercises? Keep it all tight and shit. Hot dog down a hallway, rat down a drain pipe. Myco, that's the way I like to describe it. Like a rat down a drain pipe. There you go, you see, Julie. No excuse, is there? You know what I mean? Oh, Jesus. Too much information, Julie. And you know what? I couldn't sit there doing them. It gets on my nerves. You know, men can do the same. It's the same muscle, pretty much. Apart from we haven't got the fanny bit. But I couldn't be arsed sitting there doing that. Ugh. Right, back up, because it's on. Oh, well, I don't know why you do that. It's so irritating. Just to the off license and back, Julie. Have you got your red Baywatch swimsuit, Julie, and your fucking paddleboard thing? You're welcome to him, Sir Mike. Hey, Ian. Watch this. I'll show you a video, Ian. Watch this. It's a video of me running to the off license. Watch. There he goes. As soon as the off license opens. There he goes. TikTok milkman. Where's me ciders, you fucker? Running on sand, Mike. To be honest, I'm lying. It's actually that's a video of me when Hayley's messaged to say that the panties have slid off. That's really what that video is. No messing. Stop encouraging this little bellend, you lot. He's naughty. Barking his head off at bloody 3 o'clock in the morning, the little shitball. In a room full of people, I look for pooch. Alright, let's go. I'm sure you can. Hang on, let me park up, Julie. Hang on. Don't know what you want to see the little fucker for. Look, he's just being a prick. That's his best impression of an arrow. What are you doing? Walt? 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 Pooch? Walt? Hello? Hello? Yeah. What are you doing? You fucking baguette-headed little fucker. Oi! He's not arsed. Just fucking dead between the eyes, I swear to God. Brain damaged. Oh, you can have him, Julie, I've told you. Robert, good morning to you, sir. Welcome in, Robert. welcome, Lynn. Morning, Isaac. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome back. You can fucking take him away for the week, Julie. You'll see what a twat he is. You're welcome, Isaac. Welcome back in, buddy. Right, then we're nearly finished now. On this bit, we don't go to the brewery today. It only has 2 deliveries a week. So we'll get this bit done. We'll have a little drive to where we're going. I'll go through town, and then just before we get there, I'll turn the camera around just for like 10 minutes. Trust me, Julie. Everybody loves Walt. They think he's amazing, he's cute, he's this, he's that, he's the rest of it. Trust me, within 5 minutes of having him, he will have pissed you off. I'm telling you. He'll be going spastic because me and Hayley aren't there. He'll be squeaking, he won't settle. He's a pain in the arse, aren't you? Yes, Dad. I know, Dad. I know I'm a pain in the arse, but I'm lovable. Look at his face. I've got a foot-long mouth. It's a gummy mouth with an overbelt lip. And the ladies love me. Not like you fucking ugly ginger four-eyed twat. Oh, that's his forlorn look. This is how he ropes you in. He's giving it the old forlorn, oh woe is me. Dad mistreats me. He beats me. He's horrible. He's a bastard. He's manipulating you. Don't listen to him. Oh, I can only imagine, Julie. Right, let me just bounce into these flats. I've only got one customer left in here. I'm more of a cat person, Ian. I do love dogs. I do prefer cats, though, if I'm honest. I don't think you did, Julie. No, did you post it? I don't think you posted it in the group, did you? Whack it in the group, kid. That's the thing, though, innit, Ian? That's what they do to you, mate. AJ, my man. Good morning. Welcome in, Anthony. How's it going, buddy? Right, I'll leave the phone there just while I'm in the flats. I'll be back in a rolling mode. Perfect. Thank you, Julie. You're right, Poopy. Mr. Poopsicle. Right, let's go. Stay there, Walt. Nostog, my man. Good morning. I'm all good in the hood. How you doing, buddy? Awesome sauce, great to see you as always, Nostog, my man. Come here. Oi, oi. Oh, he's already done that. Ages ago, Julie. In fact, he did that at the first customer. Stay there, Pooch. No, he did it in the grass verge by the side of the road. Thankfully, Julie. Right, I'm gonna have another snack in a minute because I'm hungry again. I'll have another one of those little mini Whispers, finish me crisps off, I think. Right, let's have a quick look at the book. We'll get my snackage on the go. are you sniffing at, boy? Right then, let's have a look at the book. Have a nice little drive now to where we're going. All right then, Ian, you take care, you 6'3" piece of beefcake. Welsh beefcake, I should say. And we'll catch you in the AM. Thank you for your support, buddy. Right, let's go through town. Excuse me while I have my snack. I know, very rare, Lynn. They were walking over to a hotel, so maybe they've just been out for a walk because it's mild. It gets busy, Julie, yeah. Especially this time of year. We have, Lynn, yeah. It's summertime, innit, I suppose. The weather's really mild, isn't it? It does. AJ, I avoid it like the plague if I can. I don't like coming into town. And that's it, Julie, that's it. That's town. One street. That's literally it. It's amazing. Have you been up here before, AJ? I doubt you have, because you're way down south, aren't you? You'll love it, AJ. I could see someone like you falling in love with this place and moving up here at some point, you know what I mean? You love your walking and stuff, and oh, mate, so many places to go for a walk around here. Really, Julie? Yeah, maybe it is, I suppose. Conway and Snowdon. Well, you couldn't have gone to two better places, to be fair, AJ. I've cycled through Snowdonia. I've cycled all the way to Bettis, down into Bangor, Carnarvon, and back. And Conway is amazing. Did you go down the Liverpool Arms on the quay, AJ? Did you go down the quay? You know where I've showed the UK's smallest house and whatnot, and the Liverpool Arms. Oh, so right, you have been there, yeah, the UK's smallest house. I bet you've not been to the Wales' smallest church, have you, AJ? I'll take you there when you're up in September. Okay, now that's not far away now, AJ. It's only 3 weeks away now. Yeah, the castle's amazing, AJ. I can take you, if you come with me on Monday night, Tuesday morning, AJ, I'll show you the smallest house, smallest church in Wales. Is that right, Julie? To fame. Sorry, I hit the mute button by accident then. That's a claim to fame, Julie. Yeah, it's creeped up quick, hasn't it, AJ? Have you spoke to Glenn in terms of where you've booked and he knows where he's going? Because I don't even know where you've booked. Which bit, Julie? The smallest church or the smallest house? Coolio. Right. To see the smallest house. What day are we on today? I would have normally done it. I used to drive past it so people could see when I finished on a Monday, Wednesday or Friday, because I've done the round differently. I'm nowhere near there at the end, you know, but I'll do it one morning for you when you're on the live. You know, if you're on the live when I finish, I'll take you down there. But generally, by 7 o'clock in the morning and whatnot, you've gone, Julie. Yeah, perfect, AJ. Perfect. Thank you, man. The Monk. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, we're doing great. Thank you. Pretty much on time for a decent finish. You're welcome, Julie. What I might do, Julie, is do the round differently. Maybe tomorrow, because I've got to go to Conway tomorrow. If I leave it till last and finish around 6, 6:30, I don't know whether you'll still be on. Right, I know what I'll do now, Julie. I've just thought, hang on. I'll take you there tomorrow, Julie. What I'll do is, If you're on around this time tomorrow from the time that you've been on today, I'll go down the quay when I finish delivering in Conway tomorrow and I'll show you, but it'll be in the dark. Obviously I've got my headlamp on, so I'll shine the torch, but if you're on the live tomorrow morning, Julie, remind me and I'll go down to the quay. I'll show you the Liverpool Arms and I'll show you the UK's smallest house. And then when AJ comes to work with me, I'll show you the smallest church in Wales as well. How's that sound? Perfect, perfect. Jason, good morning. But yeah, the smallest church in Wales, you used to be able to go into it. You could get in. There's like a gated thing around it, but they've locked it now. You can't get in. There was nothing in there to steal or anything like that, but I suppose you might get someone sleeping in there or someone taking a piss in there or something, you know. So you can't get in anymore, but yeah. When AJ comes up, I'll take AJ there when I'm working and I'll show you guys on the live. You getting out, Pooch? Come on in. Right, we continue. Well, come on. Walt, come on. Walt! I look for pooch. In a room full of people, I look for you. Look for me too. Fucking dustbins and all sorts of shit in the way. Right, stay there, Walt. What? What? Good boy. Oh, well, you got shit breath. Fucking stinks. Yeah, no worries, Julie. You take care, buddy. Have a good sleep, a great day. And thank you for your support as always, my Julie, my little sister from another mister. Right, onward, Macduff. Let's go. Right, let me get this last one done. We'll get out of Dodge. We'll turn the phone back round. In a room full of people, I look for pooch. Papers have been going great. It's just that, you know, when the other person is on of a morning, it's just, I can't get done early because papers are late or he doesn't hurry up. You know what I mean? It's much better on the other week, really. It's a little frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. need to do a juggle as well. We'll do that in a bit. What I've suggested to a couple of the girls that work in the shop is that I'm going to speak to the shop owner when he comes back from Sri Lanka and suggest, if he's interested, me opening up. You know how Adrian does it one week and then the other fella does it the other week? I'm going to suggest, how about me doing it? And then that way I can alter my work on the milk to finish early, to go and open up the shop, get that set up, and then go out on my rounds. And then that way he'll never have to worry about the shop not being open and getting phone calls off people like me to say he's not here, he's 75 minutes late. Plus it's extra work, Lynn, so I might get a bit extra money for another hour of work a day, you know what I mean? Another 6 hours a week. So we'll see how that develops. In the room full of people, I look for you. You know what I'm like, Lynn. You know it. I spoke to the girls. I said, as long as you guys come in for between 6 and a half past, you sort of relieve me of duty of putting newspaper rounds together and I can get out on my rounds. You know what I mean? As long as the girls are happy with that, then that way I could open up 6 mornings a week. You know, I'll never be late. I'll never let him down unless something extreme happens. You know, I don't have bank holidays off, I don't have time off. So I think it'd be a win-win situation. The girls, they love the idea. You know, Sandy and Shirley, I've known them for a lot of years. And Shirley, she's one of my customers and she has been since we bought the business. So she's known me since I was 15. So again, they know I do what it says on the tin. You know what I mean? So of course, yeah, they're all for it. I'd say so, Lynn. Yeah. So I'll have a chat with him when he comes back. But yeah, I told Sandy a couple of days ago, and she said that she'd speak to the guy when she sees him. So I might not have to say anything if one or both of the girls mention it to him, you know. Me personally, I think it's a good idea. But then again, I'm bound to think that, aren't I? And then that way, it just means I transition from the milk to the papers, and I won't be getting held up by anybody other than whatever time the newspapers arrive. You know what I mean? And then the guy knows he's got someone reliable with me. Well, I'm more than reliable, put it that way. But the thing is, you see, it won't matter then, Lynn, because if the newspapers are late, whatever I can't get finished, the girls will take over when they come in, when I go out to deliver my round. Do you get me? And I think they're a lot more happy to help someone like me because they know I won't fuck about. I'll be there to work. I only have, you know, kind of one speed at work. And that's hurry the fuck up and get on with it. It's just the way I'm built, I guess. After 4 decades of doing this on my own, you know. You know what, Lynn? I wouldn't say that was a bad idea, to be honest. Maybe this could be my future for my last decade of work before I retire, you know? I guess we'll see. I had no problems with John, who used to own the shop. I've known him since I was 15, since we bought the business. But I've got to get my feet under the table with this new lad that's took the shop on. But I think he knows I'm a good worker. And I think John has probably spoke to him a lot about me, about how he knows me and what I do and what I offer, you know what I mean? Ah, thank you, Lynn. I think the difference between me and a lot of people is I want to work. You know what I mean? I want to earn money. I want to have the nice things that I want. I want Hayley to have the nice things that she wants. You know what I mean? And yeah, when I've not got the capacity to work anymore, as much as it's going to be great to be retired, I'll love it. I will love it. But to not be able to earn, I think that will always irk and frustrate me. Because I'm not materialistic, Lynn, as you know, and money is definitely not my god. But I do love to work and earn money. I do, and I'm good with money as well. I've got, you know, decent savings pot. I'm very good. Hayley will tell you that. I've got money earmarked for everything, and I make sure that I have before I go and make a big spend. If I buy a phone, or like I bought the laptop, or if I have a big vehicle bill, you know what I mean? I've always got it backed up, always. Because I'm very good with money. I don't know where I get it from. It's not something that was instilled in me. It's just the way I am, you know. You know, you don't get to 56 years of age having never owned a credit card, never being in debt, and your mortgage is paid, Lynn, if you're not savvy. You know what I mean? When I set my mind out to achieve something, and that was the goal when I bought the house, I said to my dad, all I want to do is get this fucking mortgage paid off. I don't want to be in debt. I don't want to owe anybody. And he laughed at me. But I got it done. I got it done in about 21, 22 years. But I got it done, and it's paid for now. And then I never have to worry about that ever again. Correct, Lynn, because they give this money away far too easily, and I refuse to buy anything that I can't afford. And that's how I rule. You know, if I can't afford it, I don't have it. End of story. But I'll work like a fucking Mexican road sweeper to get the money to buy it. You know what I mean? And then when I've got the money, I'll have it. Thank you, Lynn. Right, onwards, McDuff. We continue. Let's go. Don't forget, guys, double tap that screen. Like and subscribe. Help the channel, help the live. Let's go. Oh, come on. Poochie, come on. Come on, in you go. Up. Oh, I swear. This dog, he drives me insane. Right, onward, McDuff. Let's go. I think I need to get some new work pants. I'm starting to wear a hole in the arse of these ones. It's the right butt cheek that gets worn out. Getting in and out of the van. Never used to get this years ago, you know. I've always worn jogging shorts, but then again, I always used to get expensive ones. Nike, you know what I mean? These are all cheap. Lonsdale and Slazenger, that kind of stuff. And they wear out on the right arse cheek from sliding in and out of the van. Right, I'm gonna have to do a juggle. Running out of room. Right, let's do this while I'm facing uphill. Need a piss as well. Up. Love Amazon, Lynn. I'm addicted to Amazon, you know that. Hayley's got a surprise waiting for her when she comes home today. I haven't said anything. I've just left it on her pillow. Right, onward. Macduff. Let's go. It's nothing expensive, it's something silly. Lynn. So yeah, she'll get that when she gets home today. I haven't said nothing. It's only like £8 or something. But I know she's after this. Yeah, I can't say anything, otherwise she'll suss out what I've done. I don't know if she's watching. I don't think she is, because she had a few beers. But I don't want to give the game away in case she watches the live back. She'll be made up that I tidied up the kitchen and did recycling as well. One less job for her to do, you know what I mean? Right, let's hope the piss head's not there this morning. Luke, good morning. We're doing all right, mate. We're doing all right. Should be able to swing past the newsagents. Maybe avoid going back to the depot. That's the plan. That's the key to me getting done early anyway. Now then, I thought I could hear someone screaming before. So I'm hoping the pisshead's not about. Just got to get yourself in the mood, Luke. Once you're in the mood, once you get started, and getting started's half the battle. Once you get into it, that's it. You get in the groove then, and bam, 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 bam. Everything gets done. So I tidied the kitchen and whatnot, did the dishwasher, made a big shepherd's pie, and I always clean while I go as well. So anything I use that I dirtied up, that all went in the dishwasher too, so yeah. Tom 2, good morning. Put the live on in the background, Luke. The music live. Right, let's hope this pisshead's not loitering. I can't be doing with him again. But to be fair, I've only encountered him on 2 occasions. I don't want there to be a third. There's an alcoholic dickhead, Luke, that lives opposite the house I've just gone to. He's come out a couple of times. He came out a couple of weeks ago and he was mouthing off, and yeah, he was very lucky he didn't get a TikTok milkman left hook. He's not pissed and up to no good, he lives there. He's just a pain in the arse. The 2 times he's come out, you know how drunks linger like a bad fart. But the second time he came out, he was actually threatening me. There's a video short of it up on the channel. But he was that drunk, I couldn't risk... Well, he didn't do anything that warranted me hitting him, put it that way. But even if that came up, it wouldn't have been worth hitting him because he would have got really hurt. He was that drunk, you know what I mean? Best just to get the fuck out of Dodge, get away from him, which is what I did. Correct. Oh, he'd come marching up the road after me. I'd seen him in his garden and he was having a piss up against his shed, Luke. And I don't know why he came outside to have a piss. You know, a normal human being just goes the loo. And he muttered something at me, mumbled something in fucking spam garble. And I just went, all right, and then drove off. And then he started fucking marching up the road after me. Fucking my dog. Fuck you on about, I said. Get the fuck away from me. By the end of it, it's like he wanted to be my mate, and he almost was trying to ask for a pint of milk. Get fucked. Go away, you fucking minging cunt. But yeah, I'm good at de-escalating things. I could have escalated it and got proper, you know, and twatted him, but he was so drunk it would have been dangerous to do that. And he didn't do anything worth twatting him for. I did, Luke. I told him, get back to your fucking bottle. So get the fuck away from me. Go home. So I don't know why he chased me up the hill. But yeah. Any more nonsense and he will get cracked. Chop Zooty, good morning, welcome in, buddy. I like what you did there with the name. Thank you, Chop Zooty. Cheers, buddy. One thing you'll learn about me, Luke, I don't take any shit, mate. I don't start any shit, I don't cause any shit. But I also don't take any shit, neither. Thank you, Chop Zooty. Cheers, buddy. Get in the van, you little bellend. Fucking having to shout you 20 times just to get you back to the van, you little shit. Oh, good lord, he drives me insane. Somebody come and take him off me. Right, now let's get this one done. We'll have a little Luke in the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking again. Thank you, Luke. Right, I'll be back. Let's have a look at the book. In a room full of people, I look for pooch. Don't forget, guys, double tap that screen for me. Like and subscribe. Help the channel, help the live. We're struggling on likes this morning. Not really much traffic coming through the live, to be fair, for me to catch hold to people. Kyra Spence, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. Right, I'm gonna have to do a jump very, very soon. I'll move a couple of bits just for now, in the interim. I'm running out of space. Leave that, Walt, it's money. People, I look for you. I'm working, Kyra. I work nights, mate. I do graveyard. So yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. I'll be working for another 3.5 to 4 hours yet as well. So it ain't over till it's over. Yeah, no worries, Luke. You take care, buddy. Have a good sleep, a great day. And thank you for your support as always, my man. Take care, Luke. I look for you. Yeah, they won't. Right. Just alter that in the book. Oh shit, I've got to drop these a bill as well. Bear with me 1 second, let me just go back with this bill. People, I look for you. Wonder what that was beeping for. Jar Energy. Good morning. Jar Energy. Jar Energy. Jar Passion. Jar Passion. Right, let's go. Doesn't look like it's going to be too bad a day today. It's mild. I wouldn't say it's warm. It's mild, not cold. Morning, Jar Energy. But it does look like we've got quite a bit of clear sky, so I don't know, maybe we're in for another hot day. I guess we shall see. Oh, I'll tell you what, I forgot to mention, I had a beer yesterday as well. I had one of my 8.2% Henry Weston's vintage ciders. I only had the one. I thought, I need to sleep, I'm gonna have a beer. And it didn't make a shit of difference. I was fuming. I had a couple of smokes, one beer, my eyes were rolling, I just couldn't sleep, just could not sleep, ugh. This lad that I buy a bit of cabbage from, he does gummies. I say gummies, edibles, but it's not like Chewits or Opal Fruits. You know what I mean? It's to help me sleep. So I'm gonna buy a pack of those, I think, and I'll get some more cabbage off him. I'm not running short, not yet, not by a long way. But I'll get a 1/4 ounce and I'll get some edibles, I think. I'll give that a try, and if it works, I might make some fudge brownie, hash brownie myself, because we've done it in the past, and yeah, it's fucked us up. And yeah, you don't struggle to sleep. It really helps you relax and sleep. So I'm gonna give that a try next. He has a WhatsApp community group, which is great. No, prescription shite, Jar Energy. I'll tell you why in a minute. The lad that I buy stuff off, he explained to me why the prescription stuff is shit. The thing is, right, he advertises all this stuff that he's got, and it's called so many different names. I don't know what any of it is. You know, when I used to smoke weed 26 years ago, I gave up. But when I used to smoke it, there was Afghani black, there was Pakistani black, there was squidgy black, Rocky, skunk. That was it. Now they're all called fucking strawberry blitz, shortcake, fucking fudge, this, that, the rest. I haven't got a fucking clue what it is. All I want is super strong weed that'll put me to sleep. That's all I want. I want to smoke a couple of spliffs and it relaxes me enough that I get a good sleep. That's literally all I'm after. but I've been told that these edibles are really good. Yeah, the reason the prescription stuff is rubbish, Jar Energy, apparently they microwave it. And microwaving it gives it a wicked long shelf life, but it ruins the product. Fresh stuff, if you don't smoke it quick enough, it'll degrade. And apparently the microwaving stops that process. And in turn, lowers the potency, apparently. Right then, let's have a little cheeky look at the book. We can get crack-a-lacking again. Yeah, boy! Right, hang on. This book is split in two, so hang on. Right, onward, McDuff. We continue. Let's turn around every now and then, Walt farts. Let's go. Let it roll, get bold. So I'm hoping to get done in about 45 minutes. Maybe more towards 5:30, I reckon, by the time I get finished. An hour. We'll see. King of the road. Usually, I'm Joe's brother. Joking. My name's Wan. Wanking. Yeah, I love it. I love my job, Jar Energy. There's never anybody about. I fucking love it. I live in a little sleepy seaside town called Llandudno in North Wales, and yeah, it's perfect. Just crack on my own. I absolutely love it. I've done it for 40 years, mate. God damn, I've made a career of it. I wouldn't say it's a cool job. It's a very difficult, hard-working, grafting job, but I enjoy it, Jar, and that's the point. In a room full of people, I look for pooch. Least favourite part of the job? Oh God, that's actually quite a tough question. I don't like loading up. It's awkward. I'm getting older, you know. I'm 56 now. The worst part of the job, least favourite part, probably was the collecting the money. Although I do enjoy meeting customers, speaking to them. It's just slow, laborious, you know what I mean? I don't have to do that anymore. All of my customers, they'll pay online or they leave money out. But yeah, the collecting, that was a bugbear. I didn't used to, yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. No, I don't need an assistant. I've never needed a bottle boy to help me jar. Never. I've always worked alone. Even when I had 700 customers just on my part of the business. We had about 12 to 1,300 customers altogether. 3 rounds, me, mum and dad. And even in those days, I was doing 100 hours a week. Just before I became a father. And yeah, even then, I didn't have an assistant. I just got on with it. The work's too hard. Especially in those days to have an assistant. They wouldn't be able to keep up with me. I used to sprint all the way around in those days. I was a fucking beast. I was doing 25 plus miles of leg work in those days, 6 nights a week. Right, I've just got to bounce into these flats. I'll be about 5 minutes. I'll be back in a rolly mo. I've only got 3 customers, but it takes a minute or 2. And I can't take the phone because the internet will get cut off. So I'll be back in a minute. Come on. Come on, you little bell. Get in the van. Get in the van. Oh, I swear. This dog. It was a lot of milk jar energy back in the day on a Saturday, which in those days was the only double delivery that I did. So you deliver Saturday and it would have to last people till Monday. I would be putting out about 1,200 pints. And I used to do that every Saturday. I don't even sell that much at Christmas now. And that was what I used to do every Saturday. It was a lot of milk, a lot of hard work. But I'm still here. I live to tell the tale. And I'm still doing it. More importantly, I still enjoy it, you know. Anyway, we continue. Yeah, boy. Let's get this job done and then we can start on the papers, hopefully. Come on. Oh, I wonder where that little fucking sausage has gone. He's probably round the corner. Go and find him now. Uh-oh. Is that him up there? Oh, I don't know where he is. Hopefully he'll turn up in a sec. I didn't watch him. Pooch. Good boy. Come on. Get in the van. In. Where you been, you little knob? In a room full of people, I think of you. Right, let's go, Pooch. people I look for pooch. Do, 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 do. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, da, do. Right then, onward Macduff, we continue. No one's chatting this morning, it's been right slow today. Another day, another dollar. Right, come on and poops. Get in the van, Walt, please. Walt, come on. Come get in. Walt. Let's go. Get in the van. Up. In a room full of people, I look for pooch. Mark Steely, my man. Thank fuck you've turned up. No one's talking, Mark. Help me out. They've all gone radio silent. I don't know what I've done. Everyone's just shut the fuck up. Not many in today, to be fair. It's been quiet all night, really. It seemed busier earlier because I was talking with Lynn, and Julie and Ian Ward, but it's been quiet ever since. More than a feeling, more than a feeling. Boston Mike, my man, good morning. Fucked if I know, Mark. Obviously, you know, I don't ever go down to 0 viewers, but the 10 or 15 that have been watching, they're all quiet. No one talking to me. I'm just chatting shit to myself like I'm a fucking crazy ass fool. Shut up, fool, you crazy fool. Yep, you know it, Boston Mike. Hey, I'm daft as a fucking brush. You know, for the people I look for, push. Look for me too. Bam, ba, ba, da, da. JLB, my man, aloha, Jeff. Good morning, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, Puccini's right next to me, Mark. Here he is. There's the Pooch. Say hello. Oi. Say, good morning, Captain. There he is. My baby boy. He's been good today, pretty much. You good boy, yeah? Good lad. Right, we continue. Yeah. Hayley went out last night, Mark. They basically call it Thirsty Thursday. She meets her friend. They go out for a drive or they go out for a bit of food. I think they went for a drive yesterday. Then they have a few beers in her mate's backyard, and then it's just easier for her to stay over. And then she'll come back this morning. It's the bowling pin, AJ. You've got a decision to make as to whether you want this little tit sat on your lap all night, AJ. That's down to you, and that's on you. Once you've committed to Walt, that's it. You've got him. I won't help you. He's yours for the night. Because I sure as shit don't want him. Right, let's go. Let it roll, get bold. Still got a chance of getting done for 5:15, which is pretty good. I'm happy with that, considering I was 10 minutes late out the gate this morning. My own fault. Well, some of it was, some of it wasn't. Some of it was they made a mistake on the order. Well, if you change your mind, I'm the first in line. Let me know, AJ, because I'm happy to bring him if you want him to come with us. But he wouldn't come all night anyway, because I'll get rid of him before I do the newspapers. But that's entirely up to you, buddy. But he will be in and out, running round and bouncing on and off your lap all night. I mean, I'm sure you wouldn't mind if it was a fit bird, but it's a stupid little Jack Russell. Smoking Joe, my man. I had a great day, thank you, buddy. How you doing, man? Good to see you as always. Yeah, Smoking Joe, my man. In a room full of people, I look for pooch. About what? I'm all good in the hood, Joe. I don't know about the guys watching. Way more than halfway round now. A little bit of milk to do. Hopefully I can avoid going back to the depot. Get straight on the newspapers. That's what I'm hoping. You know, there's a possibility they might not be there by the time I get up there. We'll see. Because they weren't yesterday. They just arrived as I got there at 5:25 yesterday. So yeah, I had no choice. I had to go back to the depot. In a room full of people, I look for you. Yeah, Poops. Okay, buddy. You having a good time? He's a good boy. Little shitbag. She's all good in the hood. She was pickled last night, though. She goes out on a Thursday, Joe. Most Thursdays. And she goes out with a mate. She has a couple of beers. They sit off in the backyard and whatnot. Have a couple of smokes. And she usually stays over because it's easier. That way, she's not coming home, disturbing me. And she can just let loose and have a few beers, you know what I mean? And just get her head down. Without fuck-arsing about having to try and get home, you know. So then I either pick her up or a friend will bring her back. I think her mate's working this morning, so she might be back earlier than normal. So I might have a chance to see her, which would be nice this morning. I like to see her in the morning, Joe, I'm not going to lie. I like to get my kiss before I go to bed. And I like to debrief with the live and have a little chat about the live and any tea that she's got for me that she's watched on TikTok and stuff. She saves shit to show me, you know. So I like it when she's awake in the morning, so hopefully she'll come home early. If not, I'll see her when I get up. I won't sleep long. It's, oh man, at the moment sleep is just fucking, ugh, gashed. Worst it's ever been, I'll be honest with you. She's amazing, I love her, Joe. But I've got brownie points in the bag, Joe, I'll tell you why in a sec. Oh shit, what did I say I was going to tell you, Joe? I fucking forgot now. Oh, that's right, yeah. I decided to be very productive yesterday. And not only did I tidy up the kitchen, did the recycling, emptied, refilled the dishwasher, I made a nice big giant shepherd's pie, which is Hayley's favourite. Out of all the things that I can cook, my shepherd's pie she loves. So I've got a big fuck off one of those waiting at home for her, and she'll be over the moon. So I'll be having back tickle credit for a good while. Put it that way, Joe. Hey, Clayton, my man, good morning. Welcome in, buddy. You never know, if she's awake this morning, I might even qualify for a back tickle this morning if I'm lucky. We call it claw credit. Good lad, Joe. Is that the rusty trombone, Clayton, where she licks your ass and wanks your cock? The old rusty trombone. I've had that many a time. Nothing wrong with that. Woo! Let's go, Clayton. Right, quick look at the book. We'll get crack-a-lacking. All right, Poopy. It's not often you lie down, lad. You must be getting tired. trying to work out why I've got a bottle of Channel Island left. I always have to... Ah, that's why. I know where I've missed it. Bollocks. I know where it was supposed to go. Never mind. Might sort that out later. Alright, Pooh. Right, let's turn around. Turn around. Every now and then, wild farts. Oh, you know it, Joe. Yeah, boy. The good old blood-gorged pole of gristle. The mighty sword of Dobar. Am I going home? No, I'm working. I won't be going home for about 3 hours. YouTube moderati. Hence I keep stopping. I'm delivering milk. The clue is in the title. I am the TikTok milkman. Right, let me just mark that one off. Sounds lovely, Clay. What are you doing? Are you camping there, buddy? You've either done 3 hours or you've done 15 hours. I can't tell YouTube. But hopefully you get finished soon. You spent the last month sleeping on the couch? What, has the wife kicked you out of the bed smoking Joe? I thought you were smoking Joe, man. Irresistible. What's happened? Why is she kicking you out the marital bed? Ah, right, got you, Clay. What do you do, Moderati, that requires 15 hours? I mean, I've done that kind of shift before now on my milk round back in the day, but it's nothing like that now. A professional cleaner. So what kind of cleaning though? I mean, that could be anything. What do you mean by professional cleaner? Do you do residential? Do you do offices? You know what I mean? Indoors, outdoors? Oh, shit the bed. That's horrible, Joe. Horrible. I hope you're okay, buddy. Fortunately for me, mine isn't degenerative, but you know, I get you with the back pain. I absolutely get you. You know enough. You've watched Alive enough to know about my back issues. this casciolo away. Oh, for fuck's sake, Joe, I feel for you, buddy. I feel for you. So you do a bit of everything then, YouTube moderati. A bit of a jack of all trades with the cleaning then. Sounds good. Good, genuine, honest, odd, grafting, living. Can't knock it, really. I just need to mark this one off as paid in the another book. Give me a sec. Where's it at? She pays for her dad this one as well. He's registered blind now, apparently, that customer. Right, let's go. Snoopy, what's up? Good morning. Welcome in, Snoops. How you doing, buddy? Snoop Doggy Dog. Oh, thank you, Snoopy. Mademoiselle Angel Gill, bonjour, mademoiselle. Comment ça va? Je suis ça va bien, merci. Mademoiselle. I'm great. How you doing, buddy? Fucking right I do, Smoking Joe. I'm as old as dust. I'm older than time itself, Joe. Fucking dust fart. That's what Hayley calls me. I'm an old dust fart. She also calls me a spoon. You look like a fucking spoon. Now I've lost some weight. Thank you, Snoopy. Yeah, boy. Man, I'm getting hungry again. I might get a little snacky whack from the shop. Awesome sauce, Angel Gill. Good to see you as always. Right, we continue. We've got 4 more doorsteps and that's it. We out of here, dog. I'm hoping to cut out going back to the depot by going straight to the newsagent, so we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Let's go, Smoking Joe. Yeah, boy. Yeah, no worries, Snoopy. You take care, buddy. Have a good sleep, a great day. And thank you for your continued support. Yeah, boy. Cheers, Snoops. Come on. Walt. Let's go, buddy. Come on, quickly. Let's go. In the van, slow coach. Up. Oh, nice one, Smoking Joe. That's nearly 2 stone. Well done. Trust me, that will help your back tremendously. I didn't realise how much pressure the extra 50 pounds of weight I was carrying was putting on my back. It will help you out massively, trust me. I don't get half the problems I was getting. Now I've lost the weight, Smoking Joe. We'll keep it like that now, thank you very much. I don't want to turn into a fatty again. No, sir. Right, let's back up, because it's on. It will help, I promise you, Joe, it will. All that weight on your midriff is pulling you forward. So it's affecting your pelvis, your lower back, your stomach and everything. When you trim that weight down, you should stand more upright. It should really help you. Obviously, with things being degenerative, it's not going to be a cure, but if it eases things, that's great. Right, let's go. We've got 2 more doorsteps, then we out of here. And if I can get straight on the papers, we'll bounce onto the other account and we'll get the tunes going early doors. So let's get these 2 done and get the hell out of Dodge. Oh, fuck's sake. Is there any kind of surgery you can have that will help, Smoking Joe? Like fusing discs and stuff like that? Or any metal work they can put in to help? Oh shit, I didn't realise, Joe. I didn't realise it was so recent. Sorry, mate. Last resort, so they're going to try everything else first. I've got to be honest, if it's degenerative, it's going to waste away. Maybe for me, surgery should be the first resort. Do you understand? Just operate, fix it. Or is it not that simple? So obviously your condition's different to mine, so I know nothing about your back condition. Nothing does my head in more than when I mention my back and then I get a bunch of doctors prescribing me what to do and they know nothing about me, you know what I mean? I know my own physiology, I know what I need to do, who I need to visit, what medication, you know what I mean? And I also know what will and won't work with my back, and it does my head in when people start being doctors and suggesting this and that. Well, have you tried this? Have you done that? I've had this bad back since I was a child. I've tried everything. Ah, so it's you've inherited that then, Joe. That's a shitter. It does your head in, Joe. You mention any slight injury, everybody becomes a fucking doctor. I'm the type of person that it aggravates. Reason being is, if I want advice, I'll ask for it. I don't like it being offered up unless I'm asking. Just like you don't like people knocking on the door for charity. You know what I mean? If I want to give to charity, I'll give. I don't need no one knocking on the door or shaking a fucking money pot in front of me nose. You know what I mean? Shut up, Walt. Right, let's bounce down the newsagent and see what's happening. Mr. Rabbi Khan, my man, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, your dad, he needs to weigh you in for that, Joe. Inheriting that shit, that's not good. Oops. Right then, we're going to swing by the newsagent, see what he's chatting, and then I'll be making a decision. I am going to take Walt home now, I think. But if by any chance he has done my first round, I'll grab it, which I don't think he will have. We're a little bit early for that. I mean, the papers weren't here for another 60 seconds yet yesterday. 5:24 they arrived yesterday. So if he's nowhere near ready, I'll take Walt home and I'll go back to the depot. I'll just swing past and have a look first. See what he's chatting. Yeah, boy. I don't even know if he's going to be on or whether he's cried off sick again and Adrian's in. As I say, I'll find out in the rolling mo. Right, the papers aren't even here, so yeah. Let me go take Pooch home. And we'll go back to the depot. Turn the camera around a bit. There we go. We'll go and drop him off. So yeah, no early finish today. It'll be 8 o'clock, probably, at the earliest. We'll go and drop Puccini off, and then we'll go back to the depot. Bottom line is, at least I gave myself the option to get finished early, you know? The option's not there, so away we go. She's not there. She's not home, Pooch. You're squeaking for nothing. Mum's not home. She's not at home. She's not coming back till later on, dude. Yeah, so you're squawking for nothing. You're wasting your breath, in other words. Can you hear him? Ooh, if there's clear skies, Joe, maybe. I'll look forward to that. You'll have to come on the live and let me know, Joe. Right, let me get rid of this little twat. And then we'll go back to the depot. He's spazzing out. Right, that's him dealt with. I've got a bit of shepherd's pie mix. Well, if that's going to happen, yeah, hopefully there will be clear sky. Smoke. I've never really managed to see a great deal, to be honest with you. And these are proper meteors, yeah? Not just man-made shit re-entering the Earth's atmosphere. Because there's a lot of fucking space junk out there, I believe. Just floating around. I do see the odd shooting star, which obviously is a piece of shite re-entering the atmosphere, but it's very, very rare. Right, we'll get out of Dodge. I'll turn the phone around and we'll mess off back to the depot. And we'll get finished up there. And hopefully by the time we get back, we can get crack-a-lacking. But yeah, no early finish now, no chance. If I get done for 8 o'clock, I'll be happy. Right there, let it roll, get bold, let's go. Someone's watching my videos on YouTube. I think it was yesterday's. Someone's watching. I've just had a notification. Right, let's get back to the depot then. Let's get finished up. Try and do it as quickly and painlessly as we can. Get back. Fingers crossed, I can grab my first round. I'll probably have to put my own round together. All I hope for is that the papers have turned up, he's printed the sheets, and he's counted everything. And then while I get my first paper round, the other 5, he'll put them together for me. And I grab them on the way back. But yeah, no early finish today, sadly. love to be sitting with a beer right now, Smoking Joe. We've got another couple of hours of work left yet. Smoking Joe, you take care, my man. Look after that back. Have a good sleep, a great day. And thank you for your support as always, my man. Smoking Joe, yeah, boy. Laters, Joe. See you soon, man. Right then, let's get this job finished. I want to get going on these paper rounds. Don't think I'm going to drop the hammer today. Oi, oi, Maximilianus. Good morning, welcome in, buddy. Mr. Glenn Miller, there he is, Glenny. Welcome in, buddy. Yes, Glenny, my man. Not many to say hello to today, Maxie. Not many people are talking this morning. Not been too bad. But yeah, I've had a couple of periods of quiet. It's finished, Glenn. Just on the way back to the depot now. Sadly, the papers weren't there 10 minutes ago, so same as yesterday. I'm having to come back to the depot, finish up, and I won't be getting an early finish. 8 o'clock, anywhere between 8 and 4:15 today. What's that then, Max? Can you share that to the group? I'll have a look at that. I sleep on my side. I sort of sleep on both sides and on me front with either leg up. You know what I mean? There's Ricky. Well, you're probably taking more fucking weed knowing you, Max. I'm surprised you're awake the amount you smoke. Sounds good, Maxie. Sounds good. Right, let's turn around every now and then. Walt farts. Hey, Rick. Only 100 pints of semi-short today. I was only 100 pints of semi-short. 1 crate of reds and 5 crates of silver top. Luckily I noticed it, so I fucking wheeled it in and out and mentioned it to him, 4 eyes in, you know, because he fucking, if I just sniff the fridge, he's fucking grassing me up to John, you know what I mean? So he fucked up the gas. I said to him, this is why you see me going in and out. I said, fucking ain't going in there. If I go in and out to rectify mistakes, you know, no cranberry juice again, we had no apple juice in the week. And of course, they don't make a note and then put it in the next day. If it's not there, I don't get it, but I'll get charged for it, yeah? It pissed me off for years. That's why I started writing a note. You owe me an orange juice or an apple juice or an Oto or something. It does my fucking head in. So yeah, thankfully I noticed that. There have been times when I haven't. That's not much fun. Right, I'll get finished up. I've got a lot of papers to do. Cheers, Rick. Right, let's get this recce done. Valerie, call on me, Valerie, come and see me. I'm the same pleb I've always been. Bow. Good morning, Valerie. Welcome in, buddy. How you doing, man? Good to see you as always, and thank you for the donation. Thank you, Valerie. Right, let me sort this recce out, and then we can get the fuck out of here. Hang on, can't pick a minute there, boy. Right, what's the date tomorrow? 8th. 8th of the 8th. I just can't wait till Saturday. Right, we'll sort this recce out, put a few bits ready for the morning, and then we'll get out of Dodge. Right, and let me take a quick picture of this, send it off. Who knows, Maxie? Who knows? But what we do know is there's absolutely no reason on God's green earth that another person would call themselves TikTok milkman on YouTube. So get fucked, with respect. Right then, bear with me. I'll put a few bits ready for Monday and then we'll get out of here. Right, let's put these books away and then we can get off back to the newsagent. Hopefully he's made a good start and the papers are there. And get this first round, get out of Dodge fairly quickly. We're not going to get done early, but I'd still like to get done for 8 o'clock if I can. That all depends what time the papers actually turned up, you know. What do you mean, just block the idiot, Steve? How stupid is that comment? What is me blocking that person that's impersonating me gonna do? They shouldn't have my name, end of story. I'm the TikTok milkman, nobody else. I'm the only person on the planet that has that name. No reason on God's green earth anybody else should be called TikTok milkman, especially on YouTube. So no, I want it removed. I want it gone. Yeah, but yeah. He's not doing anything with my content, Max. So your comment's a little irrelevant. It's just that he's stolen my name. Or a good 97% of it. He's just missed off the and the and I at the end. But there's nobody else called TikTok milkman, nor there should be, neither. I'm the TikTok milkman, nobody else. And there are other milkmen on TikTok. There were when I was on there. They were shit, to be fair, at going live, but not one of them thought of being called the TikTok milkman. Probably his other accounts, Max. But potentially, that could be people that subscribe to me, thinking that that's my account. We've had that on TikTok a lot. A lot of fake accounts, a lot of accounts with my face on it. And a lot of our followers will follow them because they're idiots. And like I said, on TikTok, anything that's got less than 800 followers, don't follow it. It's not us. All of our accounts can go live. They're all, 1,000 plus followers. But you see, there are people that follow us that will see that and think, oh, that's Mark, I'll give it a sub, I'll give it, it's a mild form of clout chasing, shall we say. There's that dead badger I told you about earlier. You're always going to get it on social media. Even if you're popular or not, you still get people that will try and copy you. James, good morning, welcome in, buddy. Well, that one's dead. Sadly, Maxi. Nasty little fuckers they are as well, but yeah, I don't like seeing them run over. Oh, nice. Anyway, he's had 25 minutes to get his ass into gear. Provided the papers have turned up, hopefully we can keep going. He zigged when he should have zagged, Max. Now he'll be asleep permanently, sadly. I don't like seeing dead animals on the road. I like it even less when it's me that's ran them over. By accident, I hate it. Yeah, it's horrible, Glenn, it's horrible. Not a very nice way to go, is it? And then to be repeatedly fucking squooshed until your atoms are gone. Horrible. No, it can't. I've never ran an animal over on purpose, Max. It's always been an accident, Unavoidable part of driving. You're gonna hit something at some point. I mean, on this road alone, I've hit 2 pheasants through no fault of my own. K-Frog, what's happening? Oh, unless you're trying to be racist and talk about immigrants, which I don't want to talk about. I hit a pigeon. I've hit 2 pigeons just lately as well, James. Well, they've hit me, not the other way round. I had one hit the windscreen and one hit the bumper a few weeks ago on the live as well. I think he's being facetious about immigrants, Max. I'll be honest, I don't really find it funny, that kind of thing. Oi, oi, Snelster boy! My man, good morning, welcome in, buddy. I'm all good and hood, Snelster. I'm just a little gutted that I've had to waste half an hour going back to the depot, but again, at 5:25, the papers weren't there, so all those slow boys on, it's not his fault. No, I've not been on TikTok for years, James. Jimmy, Jimmy, oh, Jimmy Jazz, when are you coming back? Jimmy, Jimmy, oh, Jimmy Jazz, when are you coming back? Yes, indeedy, Maximilianus. Now, If the papers have arrived and he's managed to get them counted, I'll get my first round picked fairly handy and we'll get out. It all depends if they turned up or not. Last day today, Jimmy, and then it's Adrian for a week. Unless he's cried off sick again, which is what he did on Wednesday. Don't know what was up with the fucker on Wednesday. He wasn't there. No, he's not. He's in Sri Lanka, Snellster. His mum's not well. The lad that owns the shop. So he's gone back to Sri Lanka to see his mum for a couple of weeks, I think. So it'll be a while yet. Werder Bremen! My man, you're more than welcome. Good morning. Welcome in, Werder. It's Adrian! Yes! Now I'm a happy bunny. Right, bear with me. I'll be back in a rolly mo. Yes, he's Sri Lankan, Snellster. I don't think the papers are here, the returns are there. Yeah, papers aren't here. He can't track it. The tracker's down. He can't phone them up for some reason. He says he's changed phones, hasn't got the phone number. So I don't know what the fuck's happening. Ashley, good morning. I always leave the engine running, Cho. Good morning, Chominator. What you'll find with me is I'll muck in. You know what I mean? I'm a team player. Now, the papers aren't here. Thank you, Dan. But I'm not going to just sit here twiddling my thumbs while he handballs that shit in all on his own. You know what I mean? So I help. It certainly is, Verda. Good morning, Chominator. Something's happened, Glenn. Something's happened. You know, there's been a crash or a breakdown or the papers haven't been printed. Good morning, Tom, too. Nah, Max, I'm no superstar, mate. It's just, this is what you do. You help others. I'm not going to sit here and twiddle my thumbs while he's handballing that in all on his own. No chance. Ashley Wright, good morning. Welcome in. So I have no problem helping him. He puts my papers ready every time he's on. He actually doesn't have to do that, you know. So I have no problem helping him. He's just checking things out because I said, do you want that other pallet doing? He said, hang on for a minute. So I'm going to bounce back in now and see if he wants to get cracking on it, you know. Thank you, Snellster. I'll be honest, I don't think it's anything that you guys wouldn't do. You'd all do the same, you know what I mean? You'd help out. It won't make life any easier. They've got all that sort of shit, Cho. There's no other way into the shop than through there. So you've got to handball it in. End of. Right, I'll be back in a rolling mo, guys. Take my jumper off because I'm fucking sweating now. Right then, guys, it's pretty obvious that these papers aren't going to be here anytime soon. I don't really see the point of staying live if I can't be in the van chatting with you. So I'm going to end the live. If it does turn up and I can get out on the papers, I'll bounce on the BB account. Oh, thank you, Chominator. Cheers, buddy. Cornholio. If the papers do turn up and I end up out on the round, then obviously I'll go live on the baby account. But I don't see the point of staying live. Me just sat here like a fucking wazzock, you know what I mean? There is no live until I can get to work. And, I mean, if it doesn't turn up within the next hour, hour and a half, then I'm sorry, I'm going home to bed. That won't be my problem then, unfortunately. You know, I can do rounds later when I get up. Thank you, Ashley. Cheers, Snellster. But obviously I've been working since 1 AM, so I'm not sitting around here all fucking day. Cheers, Chominator! But yeah, you all have a great day, whatever it is you're doing. Big, big love for the TikTok Milkman and I. But as always, it's that time for TTM and I to say, TTM and I, douche, out. Take care, guys. Big, big love. And if I get on the papers, I'll get on the baby account. So, yeah, hopefully you'll see the notification and you lot can bounce in. So, yeah, take care, everybody. Big love. And I'll see you in the mornings if I don't see you later. Okay.